welcome to this Zwift Run live stream. My name is Stephen. I'm a Zwift ambassador, a community run leader and your host today. There's a countdown clock up there showing how long to go before the start of the main event, so you've probably got time to tidy the kitchen, take the trash out and grab yourself a drink before we get going. If you've never seen Zwift before, it's an online game where athletes from all over the world train, compete against and socialise with each other live and in real time. All you need to take part is a foot pod, an internet connection, access to a treadmill and a device on which to run the Zwift app. You can use a computer, an iPad, an iPhone, a high-end Android device. Zwift even works on Apple TV. If you have a smart treadmill, you don't even need a foot pod, as your treadmill will send your speed direct to Zwift. Once you've logged in and made sure your equipment is connected, you can join others live for structured group workouts or social runs. You could do a solo workout or take part in one of the many in-game challenges. You could also pit yourself against people from all over the world in a race. There are various Zwift worlds. Some are based on existing places like London, New York, Innsbruck, Richmond, Virginia and Harrogate in the UK. But the biggest world is the fictional Watopia, where you can run in glass tunnels underwater, through the middle of a volcano, in a jungle, up to the top of a snow-capped mountain and on country trails. Watopia is where the Zwift developers let their imagination fly. Like any computer game, the more you run, the higher up the levels you climb and the more virtual goodies you require. If you're a regular treadmill runner, Zwift is going to transform your training. If you're a hater, Zwift is going to change the way you think about indoor running. Before we go any further, if you're watching on YouTube, please click that subscribe button and the bell icon so you're notified every time we go live on this channel. If you're watching on Facebook, please click the like button on the Film My Run page. Film My Run is also my other YouTube channel where I post real world runs, so if you're interested in marathons, ultra running, 10Ks or triathlons, you'll find product reviews, interviews and races over on that channel. I've been running all my life. I started running long distance races in 2011 when I ran my first half marathon, and that was followed a year later by my first marathon in Paris. I've run the Paris Marathon every year since and have now run well over 100 marathons and ultras. I started using Zwift at the beginning of 2015 when indoor cycling and smart trainers really took off. In the early days, I held the long distance record for cycling of 500 kilometres on Zwift for about 48 hours. And when running started in 2016, I was the first person to run a marathon on Zwift. So if you have any questions about Zwift, if I don't know the answer, I probably know somebody who does. Okay, so now you can go and take the trash out and get that drink. And make sure you keep an eye on that countdown and be back in time for the start proper. Well, go on then, don't just sit there gawping at me. Basically, this message is going to go around in a loop again and again until the start of the run, so you may as well go and do something constructive in the meantime. And welcome to this Zwift Run live stream. My name is Stephen. I'm a Zwift ambassador, a community run leader and your host today. There's a countdown clock up there showing how long to go before the start of the main event, so you've probably got time to tidy the kitchen, take the trash out and grab yourself a drink before we get going. If you've never seen Zwift before, it's an online game where athletes from all over the world train, compete against and socialise with each other live and in real time. All you need to take part is a foot pod, an internet connection, access to a treadmill and a device on which to run the Zwift app. You can use a computer, an iPad, an iPhone, a high-end Android device. Zwift even works on Apple TV. If you have a smart treadmill, you don't even need a foot pod, as your treadmill will send your speed direct to Zwift. Once you've logged in and made sure your equipment is connected, you can join others live for structured group workouts or social runs. You could do a solo workout or take part in one of the many in-game challenges. You could also pit yourself against people from all over the world in a race. There are various Zwift worlds. Some are based on existing places like London, New York, Innsbruck, Richmond, Virginia and Harrogate in the UK. But the biggest world is the fictional Watopia, where you can run in glass tunnels underwater, through the middle of a volcano, in a jungle, up to the top of a snow-capped mountain and on country trails. Watopia is where the Zwift developers let their imagination fly. Like any computer game, the more you run, the higher up the levels you climb and the more virtual goodies you require. If you're a regular treadmill runner, Zwift is going to transform your training. If you're a hater, Zwift is going to change the way you think about indoor running. Before we go any further, if you're watching on YouTube, please click that subscribe button and the bell icon so you're notified every time we go live on this channel. If you're watching on Facebook, please click the like button on the Film My Run page. Film My Run is also my other YouTube channel where I post real world runs, so if you're interested in marathons, ultra running, 10Ks or triathlons, you'll find product reviews, interviews and races over on that channel. I've been running all my life. I started running long distance races in 2011 when I ran my first half marathon, and that was followed a year later by my first marathon in Paris. I've run the Paris Marathon every year since and have now run well over 100 marathons and ultras. I started using Zwift at the beginning of 2015 when indoor cycling and smart trainers really took off. In the early days, I held the long distance record for cycling of 500 kilometres on Zwift for about 48 hours. And when running started in 2016, I was the first person to run a marathon on Zwift. So if you have any questions about Zwift, if I don't know the answer, I probably know somebody who does. Okay, so now you can go and take the trash out and get that drink. And make sure you keep an eye on that countdown and be back in time for the start proper. Well, go on then, don't just sit there gawping at me. Basically, this message is going to go around in a loop again and again until the start of the run, so you may as well go and do something constructive in the meantime. And welcome to this Zwift Run live stream. My name is Stephen. I'm a Zwift ambassador, a community run leader and your host today. There's a countdown clock up there showing how long to go before the start of the main event, so you've probably got time to tidy the kitchen, take the trash out and grab yourself a drink before we get going. If you've never seen Zwift before, it's an online game where athletes from all over the world train, compete against and socialise with each other live and in real time. All you need to take part is a foot pod, an internet connection, access to a treadmill and a device on which to run the Zwift app. You can use a computer, an iPad, an iPhone, a high-end Android device. Zwift even works on Apple TV. If you have a smart treadmill, you don't even need a foot pod, as your treadmill will send your speed direct to Zwift. Once you've logged in and made sure your equipment is connected, you can join others live for structured group workouts or social runs. You could do a solo workout or take part in one of the many in-game challenges. You could also pit yourself against people from all over the world in a race. There are various Zwift worlds. Some are based on existing places like London, New York, Innsbruck, Richmond, Virginia and Harrogate in the UK. But the biggest world is the fictional Watopia, where you can run in glass tunnels underwater, through the middle of a volcano, in a jungle, up to the top of a snow-capped mountain and on country trails. Watopia is where the Zwift developers let their imagination fly. Like any computer game, the more you run, the higher up the levels you climb and the more virtual goodies you require. If you're a regular treadmill runner, Zwift is going to transform your training. If you're a hater, Zwift is going to change the way you think about indoor running. Before we go any further, if you're watching on YouTube, please click that subscribe button and the bell icon so you're notified every time we go live on this channel. If you're watching on Facebook, please click the like button on the Film My Run page. Film My Run is also my other YouTube channel where I post real world runs, so if you're interested in marathons, ultra running, 10Ks or triathlons, you'll find product reviews, interviews and races over on that channel. I've been running all my life. I started running long distance races in 2011 when I ran my first half marathon, and that was followed a year later by my first marathon in Paris. I've run the Paris Marathon every year since and have now run well over 100 marathons and ultras. I started using Zwift at the beginning of 2015 when indoor cycling and smart trainers really took off. In the early days, I held the long distance record for cycling of 500 kilometres on Zwift for about 48 hours. And when running started in 2016, I was the first person to run a marathon on Zwift. So if you have any questions about Zwift, if I don't know the answer, I probably know somebody who does. Okay, so now you can go and take the trash out and get that drink. And make sure you keep an eye on that countdown and be back in time for the start proper. Well, go on then, don't just sit there gawping at me. Basically, this message is going to go around in a loop again and again until the start of the run, so you may as well go and do something constructive in the meantime. Good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. This is Film My Run on Zwift. My name is Stephen Cousins and we are broadcasting live on Facebook and on YouTube. While we're getting everything ready, it would be absolutely awesome if you could go and subscribe to the Film My Run YouTube channel and also the Zwift Live YouTube channel. You can also find us on Facebook at facebook.com/filmmyrun and also Twitter at filmmyrun, and the website is www.filmmyrun.com. It's very nearly time, so sit back, relax, don't forget to drop me a ride on and watch me do all the hard work. Right, hello everybody. Good morning. We are 1 minute away from the start of the Watopia Run Festival Marathon. Well, there's already been one marathon this morning. There's going to be another 2 later on. So this is the 11 AM UK time marathon. And we are off shortly. I'm not sure what time I want to do. I'm going to start off at 10 kilometers per hour, nice and gentle, and keep it steady. And then we'll see how we feel as the run goes on. So we have 70 people lined up. I've forgotten to bring my phone in. That's annoying. I can't type messages at the moment until I get my phone. I'll have to wait till Victoria comes back. And hands the phone over. I'm watching YouTube chat. Hello, Leslie. I'm watching YouTube chat. I'm watching Facebook chat. And Thierry, hello to you, buddy. Andrew Jackson, thanks for the ride on. Right, away we go. Michael Hasser looks like he's starting quick. Let's actually set a target. So click up here. And what do we want to do? We want to do 42 kilometres, don't we? Oh gosh. That's a bit scary. Oh, it only goes up to 30? Oh no. Buenaventura, good morning to you. Owen Casey says best of luck. Thank you, buddy. So this is Zwift, in case you don't know. And today is the Watopia Run Festival Marathon Day. So there are 4 marathons running today. We've already had one is still ongoing. Started at 8 o'clock AM UK time. And there's this one now, which is 11 o'clock UK time. We've got one at 2 PM, and then we've got one at 4 PM. So there should be time zones to suit most people around the world. I am going very comfortably early doors, and we'll just kind of notch it up a little bit every kilometre. So 0.1, I think, will notch up every kilometre. And we'll see where we are by halfway. If I'm starting to really feel it at halfway, then maybe we'll stay at one pace for a little while. Darren Lodge says, I'm actually going to be watching paint dry, which is more interesting than watching me running a marathon. Fair enough. It's a good point. It's well made. It's understood. Tony Tomlin, good luck running today. Thank you. And Wendy Schroeder, good morning. Stephen, good luck with your marathon. Thank you very much. So, no technical issues so far. And currently, you look on the right-hand side of the screen, I am 39 out of 73. So the idea is to not go any lower than that, to gradually speed up, and hopefully we'll get nearer the top 10 by the end, but it also totally depends on how I'm feeling. I'm not up for going for crazy times today. I'm not up for going mad. I'm just up for enjoying myself and getting the run finished. And because I'm the group leader, if anybody needs pulling along or any help, then I will gladly oblige. Lee Leggett says enjoy. Thank you, buddy. If you're watching this on the Zwift Live channel, then thank you very much, because Zwift Live is now at 1,000 subscribers. Now, I did think that meant that I could start earning money off YouTube advertising, but it doesn't. Apparently, not only do I need 1,000 subscribers, but I also need 4,000 viewing hours. Currently, I have 3,750 viewing hours, so I need another 250 viewing hours. John McManus says, have fun, hope you have plenty of fuel around. Well, I've got a kitchen just back there and a wife, so hopefully she will be bringing me things as I request them. but we're all right. I'll be all right for the first 20k. So let's get a half marathon done, and then I'll start craving fizzy drinks and food. Kieran Francis says, how do I get this running app? This is called Zwift, Kieran, and the simplest way to do it is just to download it onto your phone. So just search for Zwift, Z-W-I-F-T, on your phone, and you can download it. Let me just play you a little clip. It's so easy to get set up with Zwift running. Here's what you need. Firstly, access to a treadmill. It could be at home or at the gym, but any treadmill will work with Zwift. To get you moving in game, we need a speed source. Traditionally, we use a foot pod like the Zwift pod or the Stride, but you can also use the Run Smart treadmill sensor, your Apple Watch, one of the newer Garmin watches, the TSS app, and if you have a smart treadmill, your treadmill will connect directly to Zwift without the need for another device. Now simply download the Zwift app onto a Mac, a PC, an iPhone, an iPad, an Android device. Zwift even works on Apple TV. Finally, pair your speed source in the app. Pairing heart rate from your watch or a chest strap is also a great addition to Zwift. And that's it. You're all set up for solo runs, solo or group workouts, challenges and real-time racing on Zwift with people from all over the world. So I hope that answers a few questions for you, Kieran, and for anyone else who's wondering what this is that they're watching. In these weird times, this is a really great way to regularly train. If you have a treadmill and you find a treadmill boring, it is a really good way to find it less boring. A lot of the people on the right-hand side of the screen are people I regularly run with. So just behind me is Team Macklin, Thierry. Then just a bit down below, you can see Lou Pioneers, that's Clive. So we regularly run with Clive and Thierry. Just a bit up ahead, we've got Garcia from Spain. So at the moment, those are the only names I recognise on the screen. But you get to recognise lots of people that you run regularly with. And right, we are now at 10.1 kilometres per hour, so slightly increasing the pace. So each kilometre, I'm just going to notch it up 0.1. We'll get to halfway and see how I feel. Darren Lodge says, I've never asked this before, but do you eat and drink different things on marathons compared to ultras? Says, I can't eat during marathons, but eat loads in ultras. Yeah, I mean, that's true. So it depends, of course, if you're going for a time. If you're going for a time in a marathon, then you're going too fast to be able to eat solid food, really. So I rely on... sometimes I have melt in the mouth glycogen sweets. Sometimes I have baby food, so the squeezy packet, squeeze into your mouth. And sometimes I just rely on the drinks. So Coca-Cola, Lucasade, those kind of drinks that you get at the aid stations, or that my wife hands to me en route. Thanks, Kieran. Happy striding to you, buddy. So yeah, but on an ultra, as you say, you're going a lot slower, and you do tend to stop at the aid stations and pick up actual food that you can eat, which, you know, in many ways is a lot better because you're eating proper protein, proper fats, and proper carbohydrates, and slow release carbohydrates as well, which is what you need on an ultra, whereas in a marathon you tend to need a mixture of slow release carbohydrates, which you eat before the start of the run, and then fast acting simple carbohydrate, which you drink during the run. Rob Harrison, hello to you. Rob Harrison says he did his long run in the sun yesterday and back on the treadmill this week as it's due to rain. Yes, yeah, it doesn't look very good this week, does it? Right, I'm 43rd out of 73, but I'm relying on the fact that I know I'm going to speed up, and I think other people are going to slow down. Other people may also drop out, partly maybe because they've gone off too fast in the first place and they burn themselves out. So I've done 1 or 2 marathons in my time, fairly experienced, so I'm just going to take it nice and easy. Like I say, I'm not going for a time really, but you know, it'd be nice to get somewhere under 3:45, approaching 3:30. But if I don't, I'm not worried. So the idea of going slower is when I get to halfway, I can assess how I feel. The plan is to do a negative split, so to be faster in the second half than the first half.
Right on!
Okay, looks like my little app isn't working. It's a bit annoying. I'm not seeing any ride-ons. So maybe the ride-on bug has reared its head. So you see that big blue thumb that's just dropped on somebody's head? That's called a ride-on. It's like a kudos in Strava or a thumbs up in Facebook, something like that. A like in Facebook. Normally those are dropping quite regularly, but there is a little bug in Zwift. Right, so up to 10.2 now. And that bug means that occasionally you don't see the ride-ons that are dropping. Or you don't get them, so... And what's great about negative splits, if you can do one, is that in the second half of the race, the majority of runners are starting to tire and they're slowing down. But you can do a negative split. You start to speed up in the second half. It's a wonderful feeling to be basically just catching people all the time. Rather than being overtaken at the end, catching people is the way to go. So you can see I'm gradually falling further behind. I'm now 45th out of 73, so people are overtaking me. But I just don't need to panic. I need to stay controlled and stay relaxed. And the positions will come. See my treadmill speed. I think if the sun isn't shining, or I haven't got reflections on the treadmill, 10.2, and it matches exactly what's on the Zwift display. What I thought I'd do as well during the run today, just so that you're not having to look at me all the time. Actually, no, you will be having to look at me all the time, but you're not having to look at this Zwift screen all the time. Thought I'd show you some of my outdoor runs. So I've got some videos lined up to show you. So we'll do one of those in. Let's see. Should we do one every hour? One every hour, shall we? 1 hour, 2 hours, and 3 hours into the run, I'll show you a video. And I'm not totally expecting you guys to stay with me for the entire run. Just, you know, it'd be really good if you could dip in and out, say hello every so often over the next 3 or 4 hours. Pop in and see how I'm doing. And just say hi on chat. Hamid Khan, thank you. Hamid says, go Stephen, go on Stephen. And Neil says, good luck Stephen, cheers guys.
Nice.
So here we are at 3 kilometres. So we'll bump up the speed to 10.3. Lucio Moretta, thank you very much. 7:30 a.m. here. Woke up to see the marathon. Go for it. Cheers, Lucio. There's already been one marathon already today. And there are two more after this. It's the Watopia Run Festival. Marathon day. 4 marathons across the day today. And all seem to be fairly well attended. We had, I think we had over 100, maybe even over 200 in the first marathon at 8 o'clock this morning, UK time. And we've got 73 in this one. And by the time the others roll around, they will be well over 50 and approaching 100 as well, I would imagine. Okay, so Paul Deering is in the 8 a.m. marathon, and he said there were 168 runners, and he is in the last 6 kilometres of his marathon now. Well done, Paul. Great job. There's not going to be an awful lot of chat, obviously because I need to keep my heart rate relatively decent. I'm not sure that is right actually, 167. Doesn't feel anywhere near that high. But I do need to keep relaxed, and talking obviously will raise my heart rate quite a lot. Nathan says very relaxed. Yeah, I feel relaxed at the moment. Let's see how we are in 20 kilometres time, shall we? Just stay as calm as possible. Hopefully that heart rate will settle down in a bit. I'm sure that's wrong, but we've got 38 kilometres for it to settle into a nice rhythm. Maybe if I tighten the watch for a bit, it might get itself sorted out. what's not helping is that I need the toilet. I need a wee already. That's a bit frustrating at this stage. So at some point in the next 10k, I may have to just stop the treadmill, jump off, and have a quick visit to the restroom. So we're back up to 43rd out of 73, 38k left to do. We'll bump it up again. 10.4 kilometers per hour now. I don't know if you can see that. Difficult to see, isn't it, with the reflections? If you are dropping me a ride on, thank you very much. Unfortunately, I'm not seeing them, but I'll give you this.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
And it's showing A Jackson there because that was the last ride on that I saw on the screen, and that was probably yesterday. So this is the desert course on Watopia. It's called Tempus Fugit. Don't ask me why, I've no idea. And we're running through the canyon at the moment. We've been through the old mining town. And we'll head out of the canyon shortly. And we'll come to a beautiful waterfall. And then a bit further on, oh, Banana Run has stopped. Banana Run's obviously got some technical problems. So we're up to 43rd now. Michael Hasser, thank you for the ride on, buddy. Thank you.
Right on.
And after we've passed the waterfalls, we'll come to some beautiful flowers. And then we get to a more modern looking town at the end of the route. And I think we'll probably go through and out the other side, and then we'll go to into the forest, I think. I'm dying for the loo. Oh dear, never mind. Definitely going to have to stop at some point for a toilet break. Too much coffee this morning. Had about 4 cups of coffee before I started this. Right, just coming up to 5k now with half an hour gone. Interesting that the kilometre splits are ticking over a bit sooner on the left than the blue number at the top. So if you notice, the blue number at the top ticked over to 5 kilometres a bit later than the kilometre splits on the left hand side of the screen. And that's another little bug in Zwift that they are trying to work on. And we've suddenly gone up to 41st position now. Michael, yeah, I know you're a bit further ahead than me, aren't you, Mike? So Michael Hasser says, I'm in your run. He is somewhere a bit further up. Here's the waterfall. Oh, that's a nice view. Look at that. Right, I'm thinking my heart rate, that must be right now. I'm not sure it feels right though, but it's now had 5 kilometres to settle in. Mohammed Rashid says, good work, good vibes. Thank you, Mohammed. Thanks, buddy.
Nice.
37 kilometres left. Ryan Perrin, good morning. Terry Macklin's heart rate is 125. Yeah, see, I think mine should be around there. So my wrist heart rate is not working, is it? Terry Macklin, by the way, who's just commented on the YouTube stream, he is about 36 seconds just behind me there. So he's from Switzerland, you can see his name just below me. And his heart rate is 125, which is where mine shouldn't be 167. So I think my watch is giving me a dodgy reading. So I might take it off, try and put it back on again. Let's see what we get. Mind you, it's coming down now, look. Oh, now it's going up again. There we are, look. Now we're in the yellow zone. Oh, come on, get down. Vidar says, just wanted to pop in and say good luck. Thank you, Vidar.
Nice.
And Thomas Bunce, marathon on a treadmill, that brings back awful memories, yeah. Make sure Zwift doesn't cut you out at 41k it was, Thomas. If you don't know what Thomas is talking about, a couple of years ago, I did a marathon on the treadmill on Zwift, and I got to 41 kilometres, so 1k to go, and the Zwift app crashed. So I couldn't finish the marathon on Zwift. Luckily I did have it on my watch, and I finished the marathon on my watch and recorded it. I'm not recording the marathon on my watch today. I am confident that Zwift will not crash. We'll get to the end, and there will be no need for me to record it on the watch. As you can see, Tom, I'm going a nice, sedate pace. So there's no records being broken today, just taking it nice and easy. So Ryan Perring foolishly cycled up the Pretzel route yesterday, which is quite a hilly cycling route on Zwift, and then tried to run a marathon today. well done for getting to the end of it anyway. And Darren, is there a YouTube stream? I looked on the Film My Run channel, but it's not live. No, it's not on the Film My Run channel. It's on the Zwift Live channel. Look, so you need to search for Zwift Live. It's that pink logo that you can see there. And we're live on there, Darren. It's usually better quality on YouTube. Not quite as much video compression as there is on Facebook. Not much difference, but a little bit. Right, here we go again. Gonna bump up the pace at 0.1. Whew. Right, there we are. Oh, relaxing music. Right, now look at my heart rate now, 134. That's where it is. That's the true heart rate now. So we've had 6 kilometers worth of erroneous heart rate from my watch, but it should settle down, and my average heart rate for the whole run should be about right. Maybe a little bit off. Darren says this is better in YouTube land. And thank you for the YouTube subscriptions, Darren, and Alvaro as well. Thank you, much appreciated. We have just passed 1,000 subscriptions today to the Zwift Live channel. So if I get a few more watching hours, I should be able to start making YouTube ad revenue pay on this channel, which will be great. It can start paying for itself a little bit. 36 kilometers left. And hopefully about 3 hours of running, I would say. Fingers crossed. Darren says, good morning, Stephen, enjoy the long run. I will enjoy the first 20 to 30k. I think the last 10k may be a bit of a struggle, especially seeing as I'm going to have to be going around. If I want to do 3:30, I'm going to have to be pushing 14 kilometers an hour for the last 10k. So we might not do that. I might just take it easy. Darren is injured at the moment, so he would normally be running but can't. And Debbie is currently injured. Debbie Colville says, good luck, Stephen, currently injured, so no running. However, I'm sat behind Paul Deering, watching him sweat away in his last 3 kilometers. Go for it, Paul. If Victoria is watching, could she bring my phone out to the shed, please? If not, don't worry. Darren Thompson, okay. So, my outdoor marathon PB is 3:09, and that was set in 2016. Now, I haven't got anywhere near that since, outdoors. I think the best I've done Do you know, honestly can't remember. I think I did about 320 something. 323 at London Marathon a couple of years ago. And my fastest marathon on Zwift is 328, 329, under 330 anyway. So my fastest marathon on Zwift was last year. I think it was 329, and fastest marathon outdoors is 309. Yeah, we're quite stretched out now, Darren. M. Brown is 28 seconds behind me. You can see him just in the distance there. And then Bun Pat is 22 seconds ahead. As is ST 44 seconds ahead. So we can just see them as well in the green, just up ahead of me. Matthias topping, yes. Ride-ons are not coming through, unfortunately, which is very frustrating because it's nice to get ride-ons. Gives you a real boost, especially in a run like this, which is, you know, full marathon distance. You need all the support you can get. But never mind. Cheers, Darren. I have to say, outdoors, I still think on a good day, I still think I've got a sub-3 marathon in me. But I'd have to specifically train for it and not do all these stupid ultra races that I do. Today we're not going for a time. Today it's a relaxed run. Anywhere between 3.5 and 4 hours. Perfectly acceptable today. I am doing it as a progressive run in the first half. So just get faster and faster for each kilometre in the first half. And the second half, we'll see how I feel. If I can keep going with the progressions, I will. If not, I'll just stay at one pace and see the run out, and that'll be a negative split somewhere between 3:30 and 4 hours. Sorry, I should have bumped it up, shouldn't I? I should now be at 10.7. There's the flowers. So we get through the flowers and we'll get to the town. With the dinosaur at the front. Nice relaxed heart rate now. That's my proper heart rate, 130. It's only taken 6 kilometres to settle down to that heart rate now. But you often find that with optical heart rate sensors. They do take a while, especially on this watch. They do seem to take a while to settle in. The idea is today that we start catching people, basically. So I'm 41st at the moment. I would like to finish, well, I'd like to finish in the top 20. If I was racing it hard, I'd like to finish in the top 10. So we'll see what happens over the next 3 hours. Yeah, Tempest Fuji, Darren, is not the most inspiring route, is it? If you're interested in joining any group events, good website, zwift.com/events, where you can see all the cycling and running events, and you can filter just for running and choose the event that suits you. "15 minutes time and we'll drop first real world film. So every hour, on the hour, I'll be playing a film, a video of a real world run that I've done, just so that it breaks up the marathon. So bumping it up, kilometre splits on the left say I've done 8 kilometres, and the blue mileage counter, kilometre counter at the top has just ticked over. So there is a difference between the kilometres on the left and the kilometre at the top. Gary Robbins is running 100 miles on the treadmill, says Lloyd Palmer. Yeah, I'm going to do that at some point. I was thinking of some time before lockdown is over, doing a 24-hour run on the treadmill and doing 100 miles. Cheers, Lloyd. Lloyd says keep up the good work. 34 kilometres left. Linda B, thank you for your subscription.
Nice.
There's the dinosaur. Oh, we just missed it. You'll see it in a second. Okay, can I have my phone, please? It's charging on the sofa. What did I get that for? I've just got a load of XP points. I've no idea what for. It's not for calories. It's not for... Oh, it must be 75. 50, okay, yeah. Distance. Every 250 metres, you get 10 XP points. Teresa Powers says, I think 13 is the longest I've run on a treadmill. I'll just watch. Fair enough. Yeah, I'll let you off. 13 miles or 13 kilometres? I hope it's 13 miles, 13.1 miles. easy to get set up with Zwift running. Here's what you need. Firstly, access to a treadmill. It could be at home or at the gym, but any treadmill will work with Zwift. To get you moving in game, we need a speed source. Traditionally, we use a foot pod like the Zwift pod or the Stride, but you can also use the Run Smart treadmill sensor, your Apple Watch, one of the newer Garmin watches, the TSS app, and if you have a smart treadmill, your treadmill will connect directly to Zwift without the need for another device. Now simply download the Zwift app onto a Mac, a PC, an iPhone, an iPad, an Android device. Zwift even works on Apple TV. Finally, pair your speed source in the app. Pairing heart rate from your watch or a chest strap is also a great addition to Zwift. And that's it. You're all set up for solo runs, solo or group workouts, challenges and real-time racing on Zwift with people from all over the world. Teresa Powers says it was miles. So well done, 13 miles, half marathon on the treadmill. Not to be sneezed at. So heart rate nice and comfortable, 127 BPM. We are 9 kilometers in. Slight increase in pace, 10.9 kilometers per hour. Still in 41st place, but we will be increasing the pace every kilometre till at least halfway, and once I'm at halfway I will make a decision how I feel, and will either keep increasing it or just keep it steady. Even if I keep it steady, that would still be a negative split. And hopefully we will catch some people during the course of the next 33 kilometres. Drum001 says on YouTube, good luck Stephen, do you have a goal time? Kind of, yes and no. So as I've explained a few times, but I can explain again, it's fine. I'm doing it progressive run for the first half, and then we'll see how we go at the second half. So the ideal goal would be to get in anywhere between 3:30 and 4 hours, and I'm feeling fairly comfortable at the moment. Oh, thank you. So, you know, it's close to 3.5 as I can get, but that does mean if I'm going to do that, that does mean I'm going to be going at 14 kilometers per hour in the last 10k, close to. So it really depends how tired I feel. You know, 3:45 is probably realistic. Thank you. Oh, I can just talk to you on that, yeah, nice. for your Zwift account, your free Zwift account. Go and have a look at the Zwift Run website, zwift.com/run. It is free to run on Zwift. You don't have to pay a subscription, no monthly fee, no nothing. All you have to do is get yourself a treadmill and get yourself a foot pod. If you've already got a treadmill, superb. Just need the foot pod. So we've ticked over 10 kilometres on the kilometre splits on the left, and you see where my name is with the yellow symbol that says 10 kilometres as well. But we've only just ticked over, but we haven't yet ticked over on the blue marker at the top there. Look, so that is quite a way behind. So that might impact my time at the end. You know, if I'm pushing for a time at the end, the kilometre splits on the left will say I've done 42 kilometres, but the marker at the top, which is the one that counts for the race, will say I haven't got there yet. So that let's see how we're still not there now. Oh yes, we are. Sorry, the thing is I can't see that because I've got my camera, this camera. Oh, you can't see that either. This camera is right in front of the screen, so I can't actually see what distance I've got there. Right, I'm in 40th place now, so we've caught ST, who seems to be having technical problems. Thank you to everybody who's dropping ride-ons for me. Fortunately, I can't see them. A little bug in Zwift. But thank you anyway, guys. Thierry Macklin's ride-ons are working. Yeah, it's just individual Thierry For me today, for some reason, the bug has hit me, so my ride-ons are not working, but yeah, everyone else is. Well, most other people's will be working. It's just, I think it just randomly hits various people at various times. So we're now up to 11 kilometers per hour, and we have 20 miles to go. So we've done 6 miles. Still nice and comfortable, 132 BPM. And we'll continue the gradual increase in pace over the next 10 kilometers. And that'll get us up to 12 kilometers an hour by 20k. And I seem to have jumped into 37th position for some unknown reason. It's usually people dropping out ahead of me, because I haven't caught anyone recently. So it's people who've said, right, I've had enough, I'm just doing 10k, and that's me off and done. Right, that's 11k done, according to my name on the right and according to the splits on the left, not according to the race marker above. There we are, just. Yeah, so it's not actually that far behind. It's a nice feeling when the kilometre marker drops below 30. So we'll see only 29 kilometres remaining in a minute. So that'll be nice. 11.5k done. So remember, my goal is to try and get in the top 20, I think. Right, it's 6 minutes past the hour. And I was going to drop you a video, wasn't I, to watch, so let's do that. So I'll show you my wife's first marathon. This is when Victoria ran her very first marathon, which is the Dorchester Marathon, about 3 years ago now. 3 years ago. Baggage trucks, showers, plenty of toilets, camping, excellent, thank you. So you may know Steve Edwards. How many marathons have you done, Steve?
Well, 782 today, if all goes well.
So you did hear that correctly. That's 782 marathons. The town crier is up there reading a poem. Good morning, welcome to Film My Run. Welcome to the inaugural Dorchester Marathon and the Casterbridge Half. We're running the marathon. This is Victoria's first marathon. So let's see if we can get around in 3.5 hours, shall we? There's about 800 runners here today. We run through the centre of Dorchester and then out into the countryside, round all the country lanes. This is not a flat marathon. Yeah, let's go. See you, Andy. So 4 kilometres in, that's 2.5 miles or so into the Dorchester Marathon. Over there is a place called Max Gate, where Thomas Hardy lived. Okay, coming up to the second water station. We are 10k in to the Dorchester Marathon and we're all having a good time! I guarantee you if I say that in 30 kilometres time, I will be punched in the face. This is Woodsford Castle. Running on the country lanes, I really didn't expect this level of support. Thanks guys, really good. Are they proper running sandals?
Zero shoes with an X.
And you find them all right?
I do, yeah.
What's your name?
David Gould.
David, nice to meet you, David. I'll let you get on. So just about halfway in the Dorchester Marathon, 2:07-ish. Well done, Sam. I'm eating the fruit pastel. It's very nice. Tolpuddle Martyrs Museum. There is a bit of a superhero theme, by the way, to the Dorchester Marathon, just in case you were wondering what the heck was going on. What's your name?
Megan.
Why are you doing this marathon?
Because my friend started training for it, so I was his training buddy. So then I thought I might as well run it. You can do it! You're brilliant! Well done!
I'm Kay, I'm from Bournemouth. I don't normally do roads, I do trail, but this is a lovely one.
patrons of the Blue Vinny are not drinking inside today. Oh no!
No, last time I interviewed you, we were doing a half marathon. Well, how many marathons have you done?
About 7 now.
Okay. What made you do this one?
I just fancied it.
What's been your favourite marathon so far?
London, every time.
Every time.
Enjoying it, it's lovely, it's beautiful.
Amazing, it's fabulous. Love it.
On the right, first marathon.
Yay.
On the left, how many?
170 today.
25 miles done, 1.2 to go in the Dorchester Marathon, and it's all downhill from here. Here we go, into the finish. Good crowds to welcome us as well. Thank you very much.
Well done.
Dorchester Marathon, done and dusted. Why are you doing a road marathon? What's White Star Running doing a road marathon for?
They asked us nicely. The Rotary locally wanted to do a big charity event, so they came to Britain's Best Race Company. That's us.
So Victoria and I finished in 4 hours and 41, which is fantastic for Victoria's first marathon. It's been a real success, I think. I think White Star Running should be very proud of the marathon they put on here today. It's about as traily a road marathon as you can possibly get. So if that's your bag, if you want to do a road marathon that's as near to trail marathon as you can get, come and do Dorchester next year. So we're all getting wet and cold. It's time to go home.
We're under the umbrella. We're fine.
My name's Stephen Cousins. This is Film My Run. This lot are as mad as you like. And we'll see you next time for another Film I Run. Bye-bye. So that's the story of Victoria's first marathon. Thanks, Brian. Brian says great feature video. So we'll do another video on about 2 hours. So we're about 1 hour 14 and a half minutes now. So we'll do another video at 2 hours. And we've got 29 kilometers to go. Still in 35th position out of 73 runners. Still gradually increasing the pace by 0.1 of a kilometre per hour every kilometre. And the heart rate is now in zone 3, 139 BPM, and that's about right. And look at the dinosaurs. Awesome. Okay, looks like I'm just about to pass TL from Norway. So that should put me in 34th position now. There we go. So that's the first runner I've kind of noticed that I've probably properly passed. Steve Taylor likes my comment about dinosaurs. 13.5 kilometres done. 28.7 to go. So, top 20, I am coming for you. Over the next 28 kilometres, I've got to pass 14 people in order to get in the top 20. Big ask. And a lot of runners are quite a long way ahead of me, look. Sam ran at the top there, 3 minutes 45 ahead. So we'll see how it goes. Still feeling okay. And so we've done the desert, and now we're running through the forest. And the national park that some say is reminiscent of Yellowstone Park in the USA. Excuse me. So the next target is Rutter. D Rutter Close is 57 seconds ahead. Cheers, Brian. Brian says he's liking the determined attitude. Yeah, we'll see what that's like in 20k, shall we, when I'm totally knackered. Right, 14 kilometres done. $28 to go. 28.2 if we're being pedantic. Nice and comfortable, not breaking any records today. It's quite hot outside, so I've got the fan on full blast. Shame I haven't got an air conditioning unit in here, but that'll be the next thing to get. Dean Hand says, "Hi Stephen, hope you're well. You must be mad doing a marathon on a treadmill." Well done, no. Cheers, Dean. I've done a few before. I've done about 4 now on the treadmill. I can't hear what you're saying, Vic. Okay, thank you. Yeah. 28 kilometres to go. My claim to fame, of course, is that I was the first person to run a marathon on Zwift back in December 2016, when running on Zwift was barely a twinkle on the landscape of Zwift. Yes, Owen says, "Is that a Honeywell fan?" Yes, it is. It's one of the smaller ones, but yes, it is a Honeywell fan. It's the standard fan, unless you go for the big wahoo monstrosity. But it is, yeah, it's the de facto standard fan for anyone on Zwift. trying to get the auto balance, the auto exposure to work. It's trying to expose for the sunshine outside and not my face. Right, should have been up. So we're at 11.5 kilometres per hour now. We've done 15 kilometres. 27 to go. Yeah, so hello Tim. Tim says I'm going well. Well under sub 4 hour pace by the looks of it. I see the rest of the family are interested. They're vaguely interested. They were playing swing ball outside in the sunshine. Tony Ruse says, go Stephen, thank you buddy. Antonio says, why do you need a hat indoors? Sweat, it stops the sweat dripping off my head into my eyes. And also, psychologically, I'm used to wearing a hat, it's comfortable. So that's why I wear a hat. Yes, for the sweat, quite correct. You guessed it before I said it. Tim, yeah, I mean the plan is basic progression the whole way through if I can. So it'd mean I end up on 14 kilometres an hour at the end, I think. And that should get me in. If I can keep it up, it's around about 3:30, isn't it? Or is it a bit more than that? I don't know, something like that anyway. But I'm going to get to halfway. And I'm going to decide how I feel. If I'm starting to tire, I may just keep it steady for the second half, or at least for the last 10k. If I feel good, I'll keep the progression going. So 0.1 of a kilometre per hour every kilometre increase. Heart rate 140, so nice and comfortable. Okay, so 11.5 kilometres an hour is exactly 3:40. Yeah, but I started at 10 kilometres an hour and I've been going up 0.1 every kilometre. And the plan is to continue doing that for the full race. Or at least till 40k, and then I'll see, I might blast it out for the last 2k or something. Antonio, thanks buddy. Antonio says awesome setup. Yeah, it suits me well in the shed here. Shed quarters, I like to call it. Yes, if you can work the maths out, Tim, that'd be great. From 10 kilometres per hour, up 0.1 every kilometre for 40k. Right, there we go. Oh no, not quite. Oh yes, just about. So I've hit 1,000 calories. So I got 5 XP points for burning 100 calories. So you get Every 100 calories you get 5 XP points. So I've now done 1,000 calories burned. Approximate. It's always approximate with calories. And then 10 XP points for every 250 meters run. So we're now at 1 hour 30 minutes of running. 16 kilometers done, 26 to go. Remember, the goal is also to get in the top 20. So we are gradually making progress, catching Rutter close. The Rutter close is 9 seconds ahead. So the last time I looked, it was 57 seconds ahead, he or she. So we're coming up on Rutter, and that'll get us into 31st position. Darren Evans asks, why does the pace of everyone around you on the list on the right of the screen fluctuate so much and yours stays constant? Because the Zwift app is running on my computer. My pace from my treadmill is going directly into the computer. So there's nothing that can get in the way of the reading of the data. However, everyone else's pace is going from their computer or iPad or whatever across the internet to the Zwift servers, from the Zwift servers back across the internet to my computer, where it's being read out on my screen. So there are loads of places there where the data can get confused, misread, dropped, and whatever. So that's the first reason. So internet lag, internet data transfer issues. And the second is that I am using a direct Bluetooth connection from my treadmill to the computer. That's a really solid connection. And it doesn't fluctuate, so my treadmill stays broadcasting the same pace unless I change it. However, most runners that you can see are using a foot pod, and that foot pod is measuring the actual movement of their foot, which is not consistent. So sometimes it's going slower, sometimes it's going faster, depending on their foot placement, depending on their stride length, depending on lots of things. So that's another reason why you can see everyone else's numbers fluctuating more than mine. I hope that explains it. For everyone else watching me, my numbers will be fluctuating for other people, probably. Right, we've passed Rutter. So the next target is Bullpit from England, who has a very inconsistent pace by the looks of things. 6:14, 4:44, 6:20 something, all over the place, that pace. Very strange. Right, there we go. 17 kilometres done. And we're up to 11.7 kilometres per hour. 25 kilometres left to run. Four kilometres to halfway. Adam Holland says, HR looking good, yeah. It had a bit of fluctuation earlier on. So in the first 5 kilometres it was all over the place. But it's settled now and we're doing all right. When I say it was fluctuating, the reading was fluctuating. My heart wasn't. My heart was fine. It was just the optical sensor on the watch wasn't that great. Just don't tell Tim Gross that though. It's been fine. Optical heart rate is awesome. Less than 2 hours of running left, I would have thought. Gradually catching up Bullpit and Humphreys, Choud, Brazil, Poulin is up there from Canada, Otterson from the UK, and Ross from Canada, all ahead of me, all on my radar. Oh, Tim is listening while he's doing the maths problem. Damn it. Oh no, we're going back in the desert apparently. Okay. Are we just doing round and round the Sand and Sequoias route? Next step up, 11.8 kilometres an hour. Here we go. So 30th position out of 73. I've got another 10 to get in that top 20. Antonio says, turn off your fans for more desert realism. No, I'm not going to do that. I need this fan. So there's the treadmill, there's my speed, 11.8 if you can see it without the reflections. 24 kilometres left to do. So we're not far off halfway now. Firmly established in zone 3, heart rate of 142 there. So easy to get set up with Zwift running. Here's what you need. Firstly, access to a treadmill. It could be at home or at the gym, but any treadmill will work with Zwift. To get you moving in game, we need a speed source. Traditionally, we use a foot pod, like the Zwift pod or the Stride, but you can also use the Run Smart treadmill sensor, your Apple Watch, one of the newer Garmin watches, the TSS app, and if you have a smart treadmill, your treadmill will connect directly to Zwift without the need for another device. Now simply download the Zwift app onto a Mac, a PC, an iPhone, an iPad, an Android device. Zwift even works on Apple TV. Finally, pair your speed source in the app. Pairing heart rate from your watch or a chest strap is also a great addition to Zwift. And that's it. You're all set up for solo runs, solo or group workouts, challenges and real-time racing on Zwift with people from all over the world. Right. Tim has the answer. So if I keep increasing from 10 kilometres per hour to 14.2 kilometres per hour by increasing 0.1 of a kilometre every kilometre for the whole marathon, I will finish in 3 hours, 31 minutes and 46 seconds. So, that's not good, is it? If I feel good, or if I feel I can, I'm going to have to push it in the last 4 or 5k to get in under 3:30. But I'm still going to I'll do the next 10k and see how I feel, because it may be that I'm just too tired, and coming in at 3:32 is perfectly alright. But we'll see how I feel. Thank you very much, Tim, for doing the maths for me. Very helpful. Tim, regarding your stream, your live streaming, and your new computer, go and have a look at a software plugin called RTX Voice. So you know you want to do something about the noise of your voice and the treadmill and everything. Go and read up on RTX Voice. Watch some YouTube videos on RTX Voice. Very simple to install. Really, really worth checking out. I've got it installed now. Right, up to 11.9. Yeah, Antonio, that is a point. Although if I got off this treadmill, it would stop after a minute. You can't get off this one. It knows when you're on it, so if you get off, it stops. And don't be fooled, Tim, by it saying RTX voice. With a little hack, it can work on a GTX NVIDIA card as well as an RTX card. Gabriella, hello.
Nice.
Yeah. Yes, please, that'd be lovely. Thank you. Oh, not that one. Thanks, Tim. Heart rate 141. Still comfortable. Coming up to halfway, not far off now. And in about 15 minutes, I'll play you the next video. So throughout this run, every hour, I'm playing you a video of a real world run. So the first one, it's just after an hour. It was my wife's first marathon at the Dorchester Marathon 3 years ago. So we'll have to see what one I bring up next. I quite fancy playing you the Blue Trail video. It's a bit long, but it saves you looking at my ugly mug. No, actually, no, it doesn't, because you still look at my ugly mug on the video. It saves you constantly having to look at me on the treadmill, basically. What the hell have you got there? Okay. No. I can't feel the ice really, but maybe I will in a minute. No, I'll just have a little sip of that. Only a little sip though. Yeah. So I've got an ice pack on my back. I'm hoping that it's going to help, although it seems to have added an awful lot of weight to my back and doesn't seem terribly cold. I'll keep it on for a kilometre or so and see how I feel. I'm not sure I like this bouncing around either. So we're back in the desert. And we're at 20k now. So we're up to 12 kilometres per hour.
Nice.
22 kilometres to go. I'm into 29th place. But I haven't overtaken anybody, that must just be somebody giving up. Neil is now following me on Strava. Cheers, Neil.
Nice.
Watopia Marathon, here we go. So we should be catching Humphreys, who's from Wales. He's running about 5:40 per kilometre. So I should get him in the next 2 or 3 kilometres. Brianna. Hello, how are you? Brianna Kalmasi.
Nice.
Thank you. Brianna says good run. $1,300 calories burned. Average pace is currently 5:31 per kilometre. Right, here's 21k. One hour, 55 minutes gone. Andrew Cutmore says, hot work, Stephen. Yeah, it's not too bad. I've got the fan on me. And my wife's just shoved an ice pack on my back. Although it seems quite heavy. I'm not sure I want to carry this for the next 20 kilometres. Andy's heart rate is 138. Nice. So I'm now 27th position. So again, this must be people ducking out because I've not passed anybody. It must be people who are giving up. 26th position now. People giving up. Stopping, turning off. Michael Hass's heart rate is 153. So the next 5 runners in front of me are all going slower than me at the moment. So hopefully, over the next 20k, I can catch all of them. We'll see. Feeling okay still, heart rate 150. Next film, couple of minutes away. Right, 22. Up to 11, up to 12.2 kilometres per hour. 2 hours gone. 20 kilometres left. Okay, so this film is 17 minutes long. So I hope you don't mind. This gives me a bit of a break from chatting away. Well, not that I'm doing much chatting, but... And it's of last year, when I ran the Tenerife Blue Trail 100k. So enjoy.
Everybody, we're making the way. Come on, come on. 2 minutos para la salida. Only 2 minutes to go.
So behind me is the start line of the Tenerife Blue Trail. 101 kilometres, 6,000 metres of ascent, all the way up to the top of Mount Teide, here in Tenerife, the highest mountain in Spain. Wish us luck.
30 segundos, 30 seconds.
500 metres into the race, and we're just at a standstill trying to get through a bottleneck here. So here we are at the first aid station.
Fruit, banana, orange.
Okay, let's carry on.
No sé qué hará borracho.
11.5 kilometres into the Blue Trail, and we are climbing. We're about 800, 900 metres up now. You can see the town down there. It's an amazing view of lights all the way up the top. Absolutely incredible. Just running through the forest. There's been quite a bit of kind of level or downhill running at the moment. We've climbed about 1,500 metres. So this is aid station number 3 at 21 kilometres. Okay, so 3 hours 39 minutes, and the cut-off is 4 hours 15 minutes, so that's quite good. And we've got 10.5 kilometres to the next stop. So this is the checkpoint at 31 kilometres, nearly 20 miles. We've climbed over 2,000 metres, so about a third of the climbing that we've got to do. It's about 5 kilometres to the next aid station, and then 12 to the next after that, and then it's a really big steep climb all the way to the top of the mountain. It's a real mixture of runnable ground, but also really rocky, difficult, volcanic terrain. Okay, I've been running for just under 7 hours and done 35.5 kilometres. It's getting light now, definitely getting light. This aid station and then one more before the climb to the top. So there's still some work to do. Still some work to do. Over 20k still to go to the top. 38 kilometres. 7 hours 26 minutes. It's light. We've made it through the night time. Let's hope I don't have to put the head torch on again later on. ,000 meters climbed now. So we've arrived at quite a pretty little church, backing onto Teide Mountain volcano, and this is the final aid station before we head up there. 48.5 kilometers, and we're doing okay. I feel obviously I feel tired because it's such a lot of climbing, but relative to CCC and Transvolcania, I'm actually doing all right. Okay?
Everything okay. You're okay?
Yeah, tired. Tired.
Tired. High and hot.
Fatigue. Okay, so we've done 54 kilometers. Now, as far as I understand it, the top of Teide is 58 kilometers. So we've got 4 kilometers to go to the top. It is really hard. It's very hot, although there is a bit of a cool breeze because we're so high up. So that's one saving grace. I'm worried about my water because I haven't got a lot of water or Coke left. So I'm trying to conserve that. And because of that, I'm parched as well. And it's a barren landscape. A lot of it is this sandy stuff here, and then a lot of it is just volcanic rocks, boulders to climb over. So, better get on, I suppose. 4k to go to the aid station at the top. And it's taken me 11 hours and 19 minutes so far. Just about 1 kilometre to go to the top and to the aid station, but everybody's running out of water. It's so hot, we're all parched. So very amazingly, obviously the race directors left loads of water down here for us, which is an absolute godsend. Unbelievable. This is the top of the climb. And he did it. And we did it. Well done. And you can see for miles. Right. I'm so dizzy and tired with the altitude. So we're 3,500 meters above sea level here. Okay, I've literally had 10 minutes rest in there. Had some tea, threw up massively, which was awesome. And now we've got 13 kilometres to go to the next aid station. We're all very tired. Convoy error from me, and I didn't bring my watch charger with me, so my watch has died. So I'm now relying on other people to tell me how far to go to the next aid station and what the time is in the race. So we are at 72.5 kilometres, Recibo Quemado, and we have another big descent to come, and then we've got that nasty climb. Right in the clouds now. I could probably take my sunglasses off actually. I won't be needing them anymore. This descent has gone on far too long now. My legs have had it. My quads are absolutely wrecked. So look, we are here, and we've got a big 500 metre, at least 500 metre climb now. And then it's down to the finish. So I've just done the 500 metre climb up through the forest, back touching the clouds again. We're that high. So now it's downhill to the next aid station. That was so hard. It was just never ending. And then hopefully back onto the beach to the finish line. And that there is what we just climbed up all the way to the top of that from down there. Do you remember my first Transvolcania video where I was walking down the street backwards? Well, it's come to that again. We're going backwards, and I think it's quicker. Still got 9k to go. $8k to go. Well, there it is. Not long now. I'm not going to make it before the sun goes down behind the sea. Final aid station, Tenerife Blue Trail.
Right, welcome back live to the Watopia Run Festival Marathon. Just over 10 miles to go. And we're catching Poulin from Canada, which will put me in the top 20. So easy to get set up with Zwift running. Here's what you need. Firstly, access to a treadmill. It could be at home or at the gym, but any treadmill will work with Zwift. To get you moving in game, we need a speed source. Traditionally, we use a foot pod, like the Zwift pod or the Stride, but you can also use the Run Smart treadmill sensor, your Apple Watch, one of the newer Garmin watches, the TSS app, and if you have a smart treadmill, your treadmill will connect directly to Zwift without the need for another device. Now simply download the Zwift app onto a Mac, a PC, an iPhone, an iPad, an Android device. Zwift even works on Apple TV. Finally, pair your speed source in the app. Pairing heart rate from your watch or a chest strap is also a great addition to Zwift. And that's it. You're all set up for solo runs, solo or group workouts, challenges and real-time racing on Zwift with people from all over the world. Right, 2 hours and 20 minutes run, 10 miles left, 20th position, heart rate 150. A little less comfortable than I was half an hour ago. Starting to feel it a bit now with 10 miles left. "16 miles gone, 16 kilometres to go." Eric Lou says, "Good job, Stephen." Cheers, Eric.
Nice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on YouTube says, "Looking good. Are you trying to spec 3:30? Well, I suppose I am. Yeah. I mean, the idea was anything between 3:30 and 4. But I seem to be going fairly well. So let's see how I am in the last 10k. I'm not promising I'm going to break 3:30, but you know, I'll be close. Sarah Jacobson says, how do you mentally prepare for 3.5 to 4 hours on the treadmill? Well, by running 24 hours on the trails and by running long runs regularly, you get used to it. Treadmill obviously is different, but you know, Zwift helps a lot. I'm used to treadmill running, I've done it a lot. So I guess you just, and you know, it's all about mental strength. And if you can go a long time outside, you can go a long time inside. But Zwift helps, streaming helps, chatting to you guys helps, and having a goal. So my goal was to get in the top 20. Well, I'm in the top 20 now. So my goal now is to catch the person in front and then the next person. My goal is also to keep increasing the pace every kilometre by a little bit and get as close to 3:30 as possible. So there's lots of things to achieve which keep me going. So I hope that helps. Another slight increase in pace, 27 kilometres done, 15.2 to go. Watopia Marathon.
Nice.
Well, 16 miles is exactly what I've just done. So there you go, 2 hours, 25 minutes. You can do it, Sarah. It's only another hour, isn't it? Or so. $1,700 calories burned. One hour and 5 minutes left of running, hopefully. I'll show another film at 3 hours. So in 34 minutes from now, I'll put another film on, but it won't be as long as that last one. Maybe 6 or 7 minutes long. And then it'll be 20 odd minutes to the end of the run. Catching Otterson, 53 seconds ahead. Back through the flowers for the second time. I guess we'll be coming through here one more time then. No, Darren Evans says, in cycling, when you go up a hill, you slow down, even on a dumb trainer. No difference in running. So running doesn't control your treadmill, and there's no algorithm to slow you down when you're going up a hill. Not at the moment, anyway. So it's just all based on flat running. Yeah, sorry, Aaron. I've got a little bit of squash juice and a little bit of fizzy. It's called Purdy's. It's like a fizzy drink. Thierry, thank you, buddy.
Right on.
I'm looking forward to when it says less than 10k to go. There's the dinosaur coming into the town now. My speed is 12.8 kilometers per hour. Thanks, Chris Jones, who says well done. Heart rate is at the top of zone 3. So looking like we're going to go into zone 4 soon. Mark Samuels says keep it up. Thank you, Mark, I will. An hour to go. Hopefully less than an hour. Antonio says awesome pace. Cheers, Antonio. But there are 20 people at the moment who are faster than me, so. Right, 12.9, 29 kilometres done, 13 to go. Jeff Partridge says, well done, Stephen. Wish I was able to run with you today. I'm sorry you can't, Jeff.
Nice.
55 minutes left. Adam Holland says, still looking great. Thanks, Adam. We know 30k is really about halfway. You've got this. Cheers, Walter. Adam, I'm just going to keep speeding up as I go. If I get near and I'm not tired, yeah, I'll go for it, but I'm not that bothered. It'd be nice though. Right, Banana Run seems to be going crazy. He's not really doing that pace. Don't believe Banana Run. Right, into 19th position now. Rob Harrison says, excellent running. I'm not yet able to run a marathon, but working up to it. Good job, Rob. We'll see you at that marathon in one day. 30k, we are approaching a cliff.
You suck! I got a bad feeling about this. Hammer time!
Right, 13. Well, I think Adam was a bit fast for everybody. Definitely not Rob. Rob says this must be a stroll in the park for you. If I was going at ultra-marathon pace, then yes. But I'm not. Doing a marathon still hurts, whether you can do 100 miles or not. So in 20 minutes or so, I'll play the third and final video of the day, and then we'll have about 25 minutes to get home. 50 minutes of running left. Jonathan Koss, yes. Banana Man sped past at 3.5 minutes per kilometre. I don't believe him for 1 second. W Run has also put on a burst of speed, which I'm not sure I believe either. Steve Tyler has slowed down, but he's quite a way ahead, 7 minutes, so 8 minutes nearly, running with Dobson. They've got less than 10k to go. I've got 11.5. Yeah, there were a lot more runners though in the first one, Ryan. Yeah. Victoria. Could I have some cold milk, please? Thank you. Yeah, all right, yeah. Up another notch, 13.1 kilometres an hour, 31 kilometres done, 11.2 to go. We might just miss 3:30. I don't think I've got enough to do 11 kilometres in 47 minutes. Never mind. 3:32 will do. I'm not going to overstress it. Heart rate 161. Stephen is the only runner I know who can drink milk while runs. Yeah, it wouldn't work well for a lot of people, that's for sure. Yeah, 11 kilometres in 46 minutes is not going to happen, I don't think. Oh, thank you. Is that Banana Run who's just changed their name to W Run? I think it's a different person. Maybe not. Brian says, going well there, Stephen. Picking them off steadily. Looks like you've run your plan thus far. Yes, so far. Still more than 10k left though. And I am tiring. Definitely getting tired now. Okay, Jonathan, thank you for letting me know. So W Run is Banana Run. Ryan, I don't know, I'm not sure. Sarah Jacobson says only you can solve the mystery of Banana Run. 15 minutes and I'll put another film on. And then it'll be 25 minutes of running to the finish. What is a Boston qualifier, Aaron? What time is it? I've done BQs before. Yeah, Jonathan, I think it's too much. I'll just come in when I come in. .2. There we are. 10k left. Jonathan, 1,000 subscribers reached last night. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, I'm pretty much on my own, aren't I? Daniel Evans.
Nice.
I don't think so, Jonathan. If only I could run a sub-3 marathon. I'd be nearly finished now. Here we go. Another bump in pace. 13.3 kilometers per hour at 33. Hurting now. Oh, blimey, yeah, he said he was going to do some incline. Well done, Ryan. Thanks, Bonaventura.
Nice!
Okay, here we go, one more. Cheers, Ahmed. Really need the toilet. Sorry? Yeah. Ryan, I'm tiring now. Not enjoying it now. Want to finish. Okay, time for another film. Let's do the Guernsey Ultra.
morning, welcome to filmmyrun.com. My name's Stephen Cousins. I've never been to Guernsey before. Today we're going to run 36 miles around the perimeter of the island. It should be absolutely amazing. The weather is stunning and hopefully it'll stay like this all day. Last year there were about 20 runners, so I'm told. This year 70. Let's see if next year we can make it 170. So the rule is keep the sea on your left. If it's not on your left, you've gone the wrong way. This is the town of St Peter's Port, main town in Guernsey, very pretty. Okay, 1.5k in, a mile in, and we're just doing our first climb up a set of steps by the aquarium. There's the castle in the distance. Okay, so we're an hour in to the GU36. We're running over the cliffs. First 16 miles of this race is all cliffs, but do you know what? It's absolutely beautiful. Look at this beach down here, look. I do a lot of coastal marathons, coastal ultras, and you know, already this is right up there with them for beautiful scenery. 2 hours in to the GU36. We've climbed 570 metres. They like their steps in Guernsey, let me tell you that. So we've got the lighthouse over there, and we've got a huge gun turret up there. So that means we're reaching the end of the cliff section now. It's about 1,000 metres climbing over these cliffs, and then the next 20 miles is really quite flat. Everything that you'd expect from a good ultra. Lots of fruit, lots of sweets, lots of nuts, cake, a little bit of watermelon left. Just gone 4 hours in and we're halfway. You know what, I'm not entirely sure I'm supposed to be running on the beach, but there was an orange marker leading down here, so here I am. And I'm very, very tempted to go and splash some cold seawater on my head. What do you think? Cold seawater. Coming into the third checkpoint at 40 kilometres, just in time because I'm running out of water. Right, this is what it's all about. When you're running an ultra, it's not about time, it's about enjoying yourself. Oh, it's cold. There we are, just ticked over to 48 kilometres, so that means 10k to go. 6 hours 18, hopefully we'll get in around 7.5 hours. Very pretty by the sea, glad of that swim though, really cooled my muscles down. So we're just rounding the harbour now at St Peter's Port. You can see the castle over there in the distance, and the Liberation Monument is somewhere in the middle there, so it's got to be only a couple of kilometres. It's 7 hours and 5 minutes now, so we will get in under 7:30, but it's by no means a fast run today. Less than a mile to go. Really hurting now. Just want to stop. It's absolutely beautiful run. Beaches, beautiful cliffs, beautiful views. Jersey there in the distance. It's all been gorgeous. There we are. Well done. Cheers, Peter. Thank you very much. Oh, it's lovely. Absolutely beautiful, isn't it? Yeah. So this is Peter, who organised the event this year for the first time. First 16 miles, 1,000 metres elevation over the hills, stunning views, absolutely beautiful. If you're not into that, then you get 20 miles of flat, beautiful sandy beaches, coves, coffee shops if you want to, ice cream parlours, plenty of toilets, absolutely gorgeous. End of May, should be nice and sunny. If not, doesn't matter, it's gorgeous anyway. Thank you, Peter. If you've never been to the Channel Islands, why not make it a long weekend? Come to Channel Islands, come to Guernsey and do this ultra. If you live in the Channel Islands, you've no excuse not to do this next year. That's it from Guernsey. I've got to get changed and get a ferry back to the mainland, so we've got to be quick. Thanks very much for watching. My name's Stephen Cousins. This is filmmyrun.com. We've been to Guernsey. In August, we're going to Jersey, 48 miles around Jersey, so join me for that. But from Guernsey, 36 miles, been absolutely gorgeous in the sunshine. See you again next time. Bye-bye. Okay, mental strength not there today. I've had to slow down, I'm really tired. So last 5.5k at 12 kilometers an hour. That should see me okay to stay in 19th place. I'm coming around 3:40, but I'm totally done in now. No, I'll have the rest of it in a minute. No, you're fine, thank you. So hot. Just burning up.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Marcus Holmes says, what's for dinner tonight after the race? I don't know. $37k. 5k to go. Yeah, really done in now. Couldn't hold on to it. So let's see if I can do 1 kilometre at 13 and then drop back down. No, and Nathan, giving up on that now. 5k to go. Only 19 minutes to do that, and there's no way I'd do that. Looking at 3:40. Yeah, just a park run to go.
Nice.
Thanks, Wendy. Okay, sometimes you've got it, sometimes you haven't. Not for me today. 4k to go, but I've not got it in me. I'll finish. But it's not going to, these last 4 kilometres are not going to be pretty. But this is what happens in a marathon. Sometimes you have a goal, you go for it and you succeed. Sometimes you have a goal, you go for it and you come up short. And with 4 kilometres to go, I've come up short today. I'm going to try and stay in 19th position though, so I don't want to Ross or Outerzen to catch me, so I'll keep my eye on them. But I've just got to jog it in now. Hope to get in under 3:40, 3:45. Half an hour to go to get under 3:45. So I'm going to have to go faster than this to get in under 3:45. But I'm just going to have a little rest. Yeah, Jonathan, thank you. Cheers, Walter. Ryan says, just don't do yourself damage, get it done in your own time, else you'll be bored in lockdown with nothing to do. 4k to go. 3 hours, 16 minutes, 27 seconds. Just do 1 kilometre like this now, and then try and speed it up towards the end. In fact, I can go at 10. I think I can go at 10. Let's go at 9.5. 9.5. Thanks, Carol. Thanks, Neil. Thanks, Tim. Stephen Klinger, hello buddy.
Nice.
You come to watch me suffering at the end. This is what happens when you hit the wall. When you run out of glycogen, maybe you haven't fed yourself enough beforehand or during the run, and your body's got nothing left. Either that, or you've just not fit enough. Thank you, Stephen.
Hammer time.
To infinity and beyond.
Carol, you better get out there. So Ross is slowly catching me, but I don't think he's going to get me. So I'm happy to stick here, not worry about the time, just get the top 20 position. Yeah, please. kilometres. Lee Walters says, well done Stephen, you've kept us all entertained whilst running a marathon. Thank you, great job. Tracy Thomas says inspirational. Brian Perring says 2 miles to go. I hope it's less than that. And Gail Weston, great going. Thank you guys, much appreciated.
Nice.
I am totally done in now, 3k to go. Couldn't hold on to my goal pace. So literally jogging it in now. Thank you, darling. Okay. Absolutely burning up in the shed now. But I'm holding on to 19th position. Just. Ice cold water. Water, thank you. Tim Gross says he's watching the 1981 London Marathon on TV. I went to watch it aged 14 with my brother. Maybe it started me off running as I started training regularly the next year. Oh, amazing, well done. Master, Tim's got an awesome running story. And Mark Samuel says, wow, great going, take it easy now. Cheers, buddy. 2.8k left. It's 3 hours, 24 minutes. So it's going to be around about 3:45 finish. Maybe just under, hopefully. .39.5 kilometres done. Carol says I need to wet and wear my hat. Yes, I do. Yeah, I'll get Victoria to put some water on it. Wet my hat as well. You're a superstar, Victoria, thank you. Roy Westwood says, well done Stephen, cracking job, not too far to go. Ryan Perring says, 5 years ago today I did London Marathon. That atmosphere is unreal, yeah. I was due to be running London today, so this is in replacement. And I remember the last London Marathon I did was very similar to this. I was going for 3:15. Victoria's just cold wet my hat. I was going for 3:15 and I got to about 35k and I just couldn't run anymore. It was so hot. And I finished in about 3:26, I think. So, out of sand and sequoias and back onto the desert route. It's so easy to get set up with Zwift running. Here's what you need. Firstly, access to a treadmill. It could be at home or at the gym, but any treadmill will work with Zwift. To get you moving in game, we need a speed source. Traditionally, we use a foot pod, like the Zwift pod or the Stride, but you can also use the Run Smart treadmill sensor, your Apple Watch, one of the newer Garmin watches, the TSS app, and if you have a smart treadmill, your treadmill will connect directly to Zwift without the need for another device. Now simply download the Zwift app onto a Mac, a PC, an iPhone, an iPad, an Android device. Zwift even works on Apple TV. Finally, pair your speed source in the app. Pairing heart rate from your watch or a chest strap is also a great addition to Zwift. And that's it. You're all set up for solo runs, solo or group workouts, challenges and real-time racing on Zwift with people from all over the world. Hello, Ryan. In action says go, go. Okay, I'll try and bang out these last 2K. Yeah, Jonathan's going to need a coffee. I'm going to need the rest of the afternoon to lie down. Three and a half hours done. 40.5 kilometres. 1.7 to go. Thank you, buddy. Gaetan says, good job, Stephen. Carol wants me to have a ginger biscuit. Thanks, Carol. Cheers, Walter. Killing me now. Yeah, you're right, Ryan. Just keep it sensible. $700 left. Oh, this has killed me today. Thanks, Nick.
Nice.
Thanks, Marcus. So this is the pace I should have finished at. Jason tapping, thank you.
Nice.
There's 42 kilometres done. I can see the finish line. Neil, thank you. Aaron, thank you. And we've got the messed up timings. Look at that. What on earth does 218:49.8 mean? It reckons I came in 10th position though. So 42.2 kilometers finished. I'm absolutely done in. Thank you so much for all your support, everybody. Thank you, I so appreciate it. Especially on a run like that where I was going okay till about 34k, I think. 34k, and I was done. 6k to go. I just couldn't do it anymore. Yeah, Marcus, the results are often a bit strange like that. 218 minutes is 3:38, so that's right, sort of. Thank you. Oh, so tired now. Considering, so I was going for, well, originally I was going for anything between 3:30 and 4 hours. But you know me, I kind of thought, oh, maybe I'll try for 3:30. But I wanted to do it as a progressive run. So I started slowly and worked my way very slowly, faster and faster. But when I got to 34, I really had nothing left. And I had to slow it right down. But actually, I'm pleased to have got under 3:40. So there we are. Well, good luck everyone who is just 40 minutes into the 2 o'clock marathon, and good luck to everyone who is starting the marathon at 4 p.m. UK time. I am so glad that's over. I'm going to go and have a long lie down and lots to drink, and hope that my wife doesn't make me do any housework or any jobs around the house for the rest of the day. That's the only reason I do marathons and ultras, is so I get sympathy from my wife so I don't have to do any hard work. Big shout out to Victoria, by the way, for being the most absolutely awesome crew and supplying me with anything I asked for the whole run. Thank you very much, Victoria, I love you. Right, stop waffling on, cousins. Good luck to everyone still running and still to run today. Well done. Good job. Marathon is never easy, even though I wrote in a blog one day that it was. Matthias says, thanks for running for us. Most people wouldn't finish a run like this. And Darren, great work, Stephen. Made today more like a normal Sunday watching the London Marathon. And Jonathan says fence painting for you now. No. Mrs. can get on with that. Love you all, guys. Thanks a lot for watching. Thanks very much indeed for watching. Take care. We'll see you tomorrow on Monday Run Club. I'm not missing Monday Run Club. Take care. Bye-bye.